Hey there, Coy. How we doing, amigo? I'm glad to hear it.
Staff assigned.
I'm still sick. Yeah, I don't know what it was today, dude, but fuck it, I'm not moving around very much
Please select a
right
mission.
now. It's pretty rough. But I'll get over it. We're cutting off riot suits. Let's get rid of helmets too while we're at it.
Unit dispatched.
Let's catch up on tapes. How are you feeling? Rocking and rolling. Hey there, Blub. Yeah, fucking... I don't know what it is. I have, like, no strength in my legs. Either. Fuck it, I called my, supervisor today. And I asked him, am I supposed to be doing anything? Because it's my second week and I've been gone for, like, a majority of the fucking week. At this point, I'm probably going to be gone for the rest of the week. So I'm going to see if I can't get some training materials from him tomorrow. Around like 9 in the morning. And then, see if I can't get some work done from home. If I'm not, like, in a good enough condition to actually get work done, at the very least, if I'm, like, lying in bed, I might be able to get some of the training done. It's not like I'm doing anything else, because I'm basically just, like, lying in bed doing fuck all right now.
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
Yeah. But his body wasn't found.
What?
We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
The only option left is... he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding.
Okay, what was it? Feeling okay? Spent the entire day without eating until dinner was made. Not much of an appetite. Oh, we did have a fun, encounter. You see, I ran out of toilet paper yesterday and I had shit today. So, I was left with two options. One was the hand rag, which I'm not going to use. And I know we've talked about this before, but I did have Clorox wipes. So I took into account how bad the side effects would be and decided that, you know, sometimes you just gotta take chances. So we wiped with the Clorox. And it's clean, but now my ass is just on fire. On top of everything else right now. I'm sitting in my chair, I have like no strength, I'm still sick. And my ass hurts. I'm not doing alright right now. God damn.
This is Yellow Cake that Cypher was having the PF's transport. Before we met you, the boss recovered it from a truck crossing the Savannah. Are there metallic archaea inside it?
Yes, the archaea metabolize uranium-235 to subsist. They must be stored inside Yellow Cake, or they cannot survive.
So those biological traces we took for impurities were actually the real cargo?
Of course they are deactivated, so they do not trigger a sudden enrichment. They are like baker's yeast. Yet, they do gradually enrich the uranium as they feed. I imagine you detected weapons-grade traces.
Yeah, we did.
And the malachite that was loaded on the truck had traces of uranium in it, too. So that's the flower, huh? Skullface was gonna sell do-it-yourself nuke kits. The uranium-enriching Archaea complete with a user's manual. And the ores with the uranium could be sourced by the client or provided by Cypher.
Even the trace amounts buried in common ores can be enriched to weapons-grade uranium by the metallic Archaea. Proving that must have been the most important factor of the trials. That and the ability to successfully prevent detonation.
So if the amounts of uranium in the ores are low enough, they can get past any inspection. And you only need a tiny amount of the Archaea to act as the yeast. No great challenge to smuggle that either. The first step towards saturating the world with nukes.
His plan. That was not my intention. My only goal in developing the metallic Archaea was to save the Dene.
What made you think a tool for creating undetectable nuclear weapons would save your people?
After 70 years, the Dene reclaimed the Navajo nation from which we were banished. We bore all the hardships of poverty, but we were proud to live off the land we called our own. But in the moment the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, everything changed.
I don't get it.
The nuclear arms race between the US and the Soviet Union began with the end of the Second World War. Suddenly, there was a massive demand for uranium. And it was our ill fortune that the ground beneath the Navajo Nation was rich with uranium ore. The Black Ana government set up mine after mine, and many of the Dene worked them, never informed of any danger. Every day, they went to work with no protection. The slag was simply piled out in the open. When rain fell, uranium traces left behind would seep out, and when the ground dried, it was blown about as dust. Land and water were contaminated, irradiated. Many of us became sick and died. That pain lives on to this day.
I had no idea.
Wanting more than anything to revive the land my forebears left to me, I was delighted upon discovering microbes that eat uranium. If they could be domesticated, I believed we could rid our land of uranium.
Were you successful?
No. The research called for funding on a colossal scale. But nobody was willing to invest with no prospect of a return.
And that's when Skullface showed up.
Correct. I can save you and your people. We share the same will. That is what he said to me. And I believed him. Black Ana forced me to abandon my uranium cleanup work and focus on nuclear weapons. And he held all the Dene hostage. Today, the uranium mines within the reservation are finally closing down. It is simply less expensive now to source uranium overseas.
New victims, different places.
But uranium is a tactical resource. To rely on a foreign country for it is a difficult decision to make. And he was in the perfect place to influence that decision.
He could have condemned your people to the mines forever.
The contamination comes not only from uranium. The fallout from the Nevada nuclear tests also settled on our land. As if our fortune were not already bad enough, we are also downwinders. Save the
Let me go refill my water mug here. Yeah, I'm not kidding when I say I'm in pretty bad shape right now. So, my main thing is to just, like, yes, all jokes aside, like, make piss. But mostly just stay hydrated and keep taking multivitamins and all that shit.
Development complete. Development
That
complete.
reminds me of the time I made fucking nuclear reactors in Minecraft. Ah, of
Development
course.
complete.
We're talking about WMDs in Minecraft, of course. Just in case a certain someone is listening in. God, fucking, yeah, right now, I have, like, no fucking power. Like, even walking over to the sink, like, it was bad on Sunday, but I don't know why I'm, like, noticing it today. I think it's because the brain fog is finally clearing. Because, like, I could think totally clearly right now, compared to the last few days. But because, like, everything was fucked, I didn't notice it as bad, but, like, now that, like, the brain fog is cleared and I'm just kind of, like, trying to walk around, I'm like, fuck. We'll see how I'm supposed to go to the gym on Saturday. Brain fog. Yeah, dude, I've been really fucking sick the last few days. I had a high fever Sunday. The fever literally broke, like, Tuesday night. Or some shit. It was either Monday night or Tuesday, but fucking, like, I could barely think. I was doing a pretty good job just, like, pumping myself full of caffeine. Because, like, I was able to, like, kind of do the stream and play Metal Gear Solid with, like, half a brain. But, like, fucking, I have, like, no strength in me right now. If the idea of working out right now is, like, a very far-fetched possibility. So, all I'm currently doing right now is just making as much piss as I can. Just a lot of water. Taking my multivitamins. The head hurts. I fucking finally caved and bought some groceries today to be delivered to my house. And I usually don't take painkillers for headaches, but I finally bought some Tylenol. Because tomorrow I'm going to be doing some training stuff for work, so, like, if I have to do this with, like, a pounding headache, then I'm not going to be making a very good impression.
The one that covers the parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies is what gives them their power. Similar to my children who live in my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man, differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls, but they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses around them, appearing as mist. But this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance, the one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in its eagerness to absorb the water. Pitijolone. Make the weather your ally.
Weather modification. Yeah, fucking, but yes, brain fuck. Well, the last few days, if I ever seem like I'm not at, like, the top of my game, it's because I'm having a hard time, like, thinking. Like, I'm not drinking, but, like, it feels like my brain was, like, moving through, like, a thick paste. But that's mostly cleared, so I'm, like, very aware of, like, how weak I feel right now. So don't expect me to be, like, super loud still. I was just kind of, like, wading through shit. Oh, funny thing, though, for Alex and G, I think, Koi and Blub already heard. So we ran out of toilet paper. You guys remember that story I told you about the Clorox wipes? Anybody? No? Understandable. Have a shitty...
Please select a mission.
Hewitt's dug up some...
You move... No, that's Nair. Clorox wipes are disinfectant wipes that are essentially soaked in bleach. And I ran out of toilet paper last night, and I had to shit today. So I only had two options. Either the rag or the Clorox wipes. So knowing the information that I've previously had, unfortunately, I did have to use the Clorox wipes. And albeit my bum is clean, my ass is on fire. I did order toilet paper immediately afterwards because I didn't want to do this again, but you fucking what? Yeah, I had to wipe my ass with Clorox wipes again, and now my ass just burns. But Christ, you just need one emergency. Well, that's the thing. I can't. I'm not dry. I'm sick, so I'm not fucking. I'm not driving around anywhere. They sell all wipes that are covered in
Rain
bleach.
approaching.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is they're fucking soaked in bleach. But I like specifically for wiping asses. Then why does it hurt so bad? Like, I understand it says safe on finished wood, sealed granite, and stainless steel, but my ass is basically made of sealed granite, so... Fucking, so now, like, my ass is clean, but it just burns like a mother right now. It hurts very bad. I'm sick. I don't feel strong right now. And my ass is on fire. Clorox equals ass wipes. Then why does it fucking burn? I don't understand. Ass is lit, yes. Clorox is for cleaning the house. But you just said Clorox wipes are for ass wipes. You buy different wipes for asses. I know, but there's no fucking toilet paper. I didn't have a choice. There were no options. I didn't have a choice. Do you not know what equals/equals designates? I mean equal or equal to. Born to shit, forced to wipe. No, I don't know what that means. Actually, I know less than, greater than, I know equals to. I assume that's like equals or equals. I have the Clorox wipes in my hands, and it says you could wipe down the toilet, but at no point does it suggest that you can in fact wipe your ass with these. I mean, it's clean. Like, my ass has no bacteria on it, it's just on fire right now. I feel like a really sick porn star. Because it's fucking... I know, I didn't have a choice. There's no toilet paper. What was I supposed to use? What was I supposed to do? Use my hands? I didn't have any options. It's like, I've done this before a while back, so like, I knew, but... The problem is, I don't have any paper. As soon as I used the Clorox, I immediately ordered groceries of, like, Tylenol. Basically just, like, medicine and toilet paper. Because I'm probably going to be out sick for the rest of the week at this point. With how I'm feeling. Like, because of the brain fog, I didn't notice how bad it was. But right now, God damn it. This is why the guys don't hang out anymore. Okay, I don't think those two have anything in common. They're too busy playing Destiny. You would shit flowers and rainbow rays. Well, right now, I'm shitting fire, blood, and apparently Clorox. I don't shit flowers or rainbow rays, unfortunately. But, yeah. Because it is nice that the brain fog is cleared, like, I could finally think clearly, but now I have the opposite problem of the brain fog was, like, preventing me from feeling just how, like, shitty I was feeling physically. And now, like, the sore throat, the congestion, and just, like, the soreness, I can no longer ignore. And the fact that I'm sitting in this chair playing Metal Gear Solid 5 with my ass on fire is not how I envision spending my Thursday night. Wednesday night, I guess, technically. Yeah, fucking, I made sure to call my boss, though, and I was like, hey, can we do something about this? Because I'm kind of just at home doing nothing. Like, I'm in no condition to work, but if you could send me the training materials. Because I could do a bit more than just check emails now that I could think clearly. Honestly, y'all are lucky I'm not drinking the vodka. Because if I was sick and drinking, then I'd be fucked.
Interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot's that he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps
Linguistics,
civilization,
that's a
our
pasta.
world, alive.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas, little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one, a lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one.
Oh yeah, now we have the single best call ever.
I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Sorry, it's, hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we didn't have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America, and you asked for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too. All right then. One good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
I look forward to it.
If there's one thing that brings people together, it's, burgers?
Please select a mission.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that. What the fuck is that? Battle gear requirements not met. What is that? Like a fucking... It's a weird looking tank. I'll have to keep my eyes out for it. We're currently in this process of getting rid of helmets. We also want to get rid of surveillance cameras.
Unit dispatched.
Let's get rid of cameras, helmets, and shields.
Unit dispatched.
Ah, we lost a tank.
Development
That's a bummer.
project is being added.
The fuck do you think Huey's doing in the bait? Yeah, he's making battle tanks for us, not the enemy. Is that what that
Staff
is?
assigned. Please select a mission.
Oh god, that is what that is. Oh, that's a part of the game. Oh shit. Oh fuck. That's not good. I'm sick. Give me a cut me a fucking break over here, okay? Well, looks like we have a lot to dread. God, if those things are gonna be, are they gonna be? Can I sneak up on those? Is that a possibility?
Please select a mission.
Shit. Okay, let me go piss, and then I'll be right back. I'm still pretty fucked over here, but at the very least, I can make piss. Sneak up on what it's your tank. Fucking do I have to go pick it up?
Please select a
Oh
landing
shit, yeah,
zone.
you're right. I probably need to go grab it. Haven't been to Mother Base in a while. Where's the battle gear hanger? Well, I could take a look at it myself. Probably the R&D platform. Let's go take a look at this battle gear then, if Huey's still working on it.
Stay back. It's too dangerous. Hey. Back up, kid. I said no. You have to stay back. Some things can't be helped. Back to your quarters. What's going on?
Shabani. Mayaka 9 Kingoya. Shabani.
It's down there. Hey, the tank at the bottom is filled with chlorine disinfectant. One whiff and you'll suffocate. Don't even. How could you let it fall down there anyway? Hit the alarm! No! You go down there, and it is over. Boss! Hey! Listen to me! There is no way to recover the body.
Doesn't Quiet breathe through her skin?
What kind of stunt was that? Trying to panic us?
God damn.
Look. Here.
Medic side shows through more. Yeah, that's a fair point, actually. You want to know what else would shows off medic? There we go. That's why he's the medic. The medic snake. Oh, I guess we're not playing Quiet in any FOB missions anytime soon.
Please select landing zone.
Roger.
Makes you want to rub your... to soothe her burns.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Is that how that works? Are we sure that's how that works?
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
The legendary combat healing properties. Ah, so I've been doing this whole time? I've been doing this wrong this whole time? Next time I'm shot or injured, you know what to do. It's just like Shinji in the hospital. I still haven't watched Evangelion, so I don't get that reference. I've had all this free time. I probably should have, to be honest. And bust a nut in it. It seems like a really good way to spread
Please
disease.
select a mission.
That doesn't seem like it would cure much of anything.
Please select a mission.
Instant heal, bro. I promise.
Mission accepted. Heading to Afghanistan.
Let's do C2W. We'll just drop right in the hot zone. What a thrill. And it's subsistence, which means I don't get any equipment. So we're going to have to play it nice and quiet. Instant heal. Promise, gay Kappa.
Boss, you need to disable the Soviets' reinforcement system by putting a hole in their base-to-base comms network. Head for the Eastern Communications Post and destroy its comms equipment. First, use the binoculars to locate the communications equipment at the facility.
So what? Since I've had a fever and a cough and all that shit, I should be breathing cum, is what you're trying to tell me. Okay, boys, we're going to want to keep a low profile here.
Good. That's the
Well, I gotta say, they put up one hell of a fight, boys.
Destination.
Time to leave.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Well, I gotta say, they put up a hell of a fight, but I think we're better. Starring me. We get the battle gear. He was right. And we get volunteers.
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his. Get back to Mother Base.
Yeah, if come heals, it's gonna give Snake Eater a whole different definition. I can't wait to take this thing for a fucking ride. And it floats. Okay.
Battle gear is an armored weapon developed to take on hostile bipedal weapon systems. But unlike the Soviet-funded Walker gear, the battle gear still hasn't been properly field tested. I'd like to assign a combat unit to take it on dispatch missions, so that we can evaluate its capabilities and reliability. Assuming you've got no objections, give the order to dispatch the unit from your iDroid.
Wait, so when do I get to take it for a spin? Because it looks pretty cool. Yeah, fuck bringing the tank. I'm gonna bring that.
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
With your FOB completed, Diamond Dogs is on its way to becoming a big PP. So how exactly do I attack this asshole? I don't think I'll lose any of these battles. It also doesn't tell me how to actually attack them. Okay. Well, that was a waste of time.
Please select a mission.
Well, I can't send it out yet, but I will soon. And we got some good staff out of that. Now, what is it they wanted us to do? Extract the AI pod. Oh, that's easy.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Roger. This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at
You guys want to see me do C2W? You want to see me do it again?
This is Pequod. On station at LZ. Gaining altitude.
Best of the best, boys. Okay, so how exactly do I deploy with the battle gear then? Is it just through vehicles? No, I suppose I should send it out on that mission sooner rather than later. You think if you smash your nut with like a fucking mortar and pestle, it'll turn into a powder?
Boss, we need evidence to prove our suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod.
Select a
It's
mission.
time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
God damn. Are all of our missions going to be this difficult? 56 chance of probability. Fuck me. Difficulty S, that explains it. Let's wait for some of these shorter missions to complete, and then we'll send out the boys. Because I want to do that
Unit
with a higher
dispatched.
chance of success. In the meantime... Huh. But the good thing is, now we have access to the battle gear. Where is it? Wow, these nukes are very, very expensive. Okay, so we can't sell the battle gear. I assume it's a specialized thing. Let's go pick up that AI
Please
pod.
select a landing zone. Heading to Afghanistan.
Vehicle. What the hell? Why can't I didn't send the battle gear out. Why am I... Do I have to test it out with dispatch first? Also, we're going to start bringing D-Dog with the stun life. Look at him. Isn't he adorable? That has got to be the cutest thing ever. And then battle dress. Dude looks... D-Dog even comes equipped with grenades. Wow. Okay, let's just have him stick with the stun knife. Let's go get him, boys. We're gonna drop in while I go take that piss. Looks like your persona. Ah, yes, very funny. Oh, the event is live right now in Project Neural Cloud. For those of you who care about that at all. I mean, I care about it. It might be worth caring about. Okay, we don't really get anything from clearing out the whole outpost, so we're just gonna bum rush it. Doubt these assholes gonna have any use. And because it's a side op, there's not gonna be any armor there either. Okay, so I gotta deploy that battle walker battle gear as soon as I can, so that way I could get access to it in the overworld. I'm gonna test it out during the Sahelanthropus fight, because that looks like fun.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
Let's test it.
Go!
Look, the knife even glows! Oh god, that's fucking badass. Why didn't you tell me he could do that? Well, okay, I knew he could do it, I just didn't.
The map has
And
been
then that guy's
analysis
just
complete.
fucked.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, somebody said the D-Dog can Fulton enemies. I don't think that's true. Because as far as I can tell, I'm not able to Fulton anything with him. The most he's able to do is he has some basic commands that he could do.
Complete.
Ooh, hey, an S-rank soldier. Are you gonna attack him or what? Sometimes it just takes a gentleman's touch. Real quick though, just to, I did want to ask. Fucking, I am going to be talking with my boss tomorrow, and am I intelligible currently? Like, am I good? To, like, hold a conversation at this point? That isn't me, like, one-sidedly playing a video game.
You gotta extract him.
Damn, I should have had D-Dog do this earlier. Also, this will give me access to the rest of the materials here.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
You have arrived at your destination. Marker placed.
Is she just monologuing over there?
You have arrived at your destination.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been? To make the world one again.
Is she just quoting herself from Snake Eater? Just like Peace Walker.
AI pod launch confirmed. We'll pick it up. I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahelanthropus? Well, the Soviets recovered his body. Could he really be dead? Boss, head for Yaha Ovu's supply outpost and secure the man on fire's body. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep him dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgin.
I called it. I was fucking right. Said that outfit reminds you of Volgin, and... Well, at first I was like, hey, this reminds me of Snake's outfit from MGS3 because of the sleeves, but... Yeah, I was right. This whole time. Man with the ass on fire. I was gonna say, is the second half of the game just gonna be references and shit? Because... I'm gonna say, we have quite a few things that we're getting our hands on right now. There's that. We got our hands on the AI pod from Peace Walker. Well, it was extremely fucking obvious it was him. You don't know that. That could have been someone else.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Wow, D-Dog is awesome. I thought he was cool before, but now he's just fucking dudes up.
You gotta extract him.
That with the cover from the sandstorm, he just absolutely is mogging these guys.
I'm sorry, boss, but the extraction failed. The support unit just isn't skilled enough. If you want to increase the success rate of Fulton extractions in bad weather...
And the thing that I don't understand what you mean when you say extremely obvious. To me, that was not obvious. That could have been anybody.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
If that, and remember, Volgin's power is electricity, not fire. Why is he on fire?
He's coming too. Roger that.
Aside from he's wearing his exact outfit, well, I mean, that could have just been a similarity. Fucking, it was kind of hard to notice with all the fire and stuff that it was the same guy. I think it's very reasonable for me to not recognize him, all things considered. I'm basically just going to clear the place and swipe the big containers, and then that's really all I want to do.
Analysis complete.
There we go. Go get his ass. And say, I wonder what we're going to find on the AI pod. We might find a lead on Strangelove, because there was a picture of Strangelove with, what was it? Otacon. Like baby Otacon. He even attacks you the same. And yeah, but he mostly just tries to, like, awkwardly cop a feel on you. Like, when I ran into him last time, he just, like, attempted to tackle me in the strangest manner possible. Which, like, I understand that's what he does. I think everyone here remembers Rykov, yes?
Attack!
You gotta extract him.
And I think that's all the containers.
Get him! Attack! Go!
Development
Get him!
complete.
God, I love the fact he's so cute. He pulls a little knife out of his vest. That's adorable.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Outpost captured.
Our work here is done. And I think our
Please
boys are
select
back
a
for the
mission.
most part.
The map has been updated.
There we go. That's as good as it's gonna get.
Unit dispatched.
Go die. Shields, and we can get rid of the body armor.
Unit dispatched.
I don't mind the directional mines or the decoys because they're easy to recognize.
Unit dispatched.
And then we just call on a chopper and be on our merry way.
Please select
Someone
a
to pull a
landing
knife
zone.
on
Support
you.
helicopter
They already have.
requested.
It didn't work. God, I'm pretty clever, actually, if I managed to figure that out. That it was fucking Vulcan this whole time. Because the game doesn't tell you who it is at all until later.
Roger that.
And I was already barking up the right tree. Just goes to show you never underestimate a master, boys.
Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Support helicopter has arrived. The map has been updated.
I mean, yeah, but we figured it out. That's pretty good, right? Pretty slick. That's why they call me Smooth, baby. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Gaining altitude.
Oh, we're getting shot at. Now's as good a time as ever to get our rewards.
Departing.
Development complete. Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
And we got the Volga K-12. A 2 is basically just an N on its side, so it basically says Volgan. You dig?
Please select a landing zone.
And now we gotta go to Yaku Abu. Apu. Question is, do we want to go super loud or super quiet? Let's just, I'm not gonna bring the stun rifle, so we'll just do on approach.
Deploying. Yeah,
I remember this game having like wormhole Fultons. Okay, D-Dog was never able to Fulton, but I don't remember. I think D-Walker was able to Fulton. Quiet was not able to Fulton. D-Horse was not able to Fulton. So, I think if I want to, like, do this quickly and just pick up soldiers, I got to start bringing D-Walker out and about. I think the only reason I remember there being wormholes is because, multiplayer. So I don't think they're in the single player. God, my ass is on fire right now. I'm sorry. Like, I'm glad that I don't have to be a shit ass, but at the same time, like, it doesn't make it any more pleasant. Go.
There are goats around. The local residents gone. They've gone back to the wild.
Go down there, boss.
There we go. Operation Cotton Freedom. Okay, that's a terrible name, actually. But, Operation Goat Freedom is still a go. It's like Ultra Freedom, except with goats. Oh, hey, more goats. I know you get a lot of heroism for saving goats. You don't get much GMP for it, because it costs 300 to Fulton them.
DD. 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 Stay.
Fucking. God damn it. There we go. This just in, boys. We got him.
There's sheep around. With the local residents gone, they've gone back to the wild. When you want to begin a mission, open your iDroid and select it from the mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions to your iDroid. They're all jobs that only you can handle.
Enemy presence detected.
Alright, you boys ready for some top tier stealth? That's a lot of dudes. Wait a sec, I have an idea.
Please select a strike point. Strike requested. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Strike will commence shortly. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
There we go. Like I said, boys, like I was never even here.
Attack.
That's the guy right there. Get him! Get his ass! There we go. Sleeping Glass saves the day again. While I'm at it, let's bag some of these guys. Tag them and bag them, boys.
He's coming too. Roger that. You gotta extract him.
God, DD makes things so much easier now. Because I don't necessarily have to, like, run over to deal with someone. I can just have DD absolutely maug the guy.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, where's this man on fire's corpse? Found him, boys. I assume it's time for the final battle. And this isn't Fire Nemesis, this is fucking Vulcan. And it's even more noticeable now that, he's not on fire, because I can see his outfit. Because it is the exact same outfit from MGS3. That's him, that's the real Vulcan. God, they made it seem like he was so important, but it just ends up being a different part of history. I guess even Vulcan had some phantom pain. I feel like that should have been a boss fight or something. Instead of like the shitty boss fight that we got. Where I just knocked him into a pool of like knee-high water. And then he went like, ah, yes, this'll do it for me.
I barely recognize you, Colonel. Skullface used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Boss,
I've updated the mission list.
Cydops list.
We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Okay, then.
Please select a mission.
God, we're unlocking a lot of these.
Development
see.
project has been added.
And we want to make sure those riot suits stay gone.
Unit dispatched.
In the meantime, we also could do with some of more
Unit
fuel would be
dispatched.
nice. Yeah, I feel like he should have been a lot more important than he was. I don't know what the marketing was like for this game, but just a little lackluster, I would say.
Commencing platform construction.
Okie dokie. In the meantime,
Please the landing zone.
back to business.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Yeah, I'm still using the MGS3 sneaking suit, by the way. I don't think I've changed it even... I think I've changed it like maybe 2 or 3 times, but I've just used this the whole time.
Gaining altitude.
I think it's a bit what do you mean What? I'm good. I'm good at it. What with your track record? Okay. It's not that I'm bad with women, it's just that the encounters I have had with women have been very unfortunate. Oh god, I just brought my leg up and I can feel it in my fucking knees.
Side ops list updated. Mission list updated.
I'm gonna fucking update your mom.
Please specify a project.
Okay, what else do we got? We could upgrade the blast arm. Oh! Strangelove's Memento. Where the fuck did I get that?
Clouds approaching.
Why do I have to be half Hispanic?
Okay, I'm back. My roommate just gave me that, like, super piss powder again, so I'm gonna convert that into, piss right now. I don't know why he just has these, like, packets of, like, ultra urine machine powders that encourage the process of urination. So I'm gonna dump a whole packet of that in there. Give it a stir. What's the name of this product? Piss Magic. Fucking Piss Magic. No, basically, because when I'm lying in bed, I'm basically just sweating all day the last few days. This is mostly like electrolytes, some weird sugars, and basically like super piss plus. It turns your water from like regular piss to like super piss plus pro. I'm Anyway, there's something here that caught my eye. Salvaged from Lake Nicaragua and lovingly repaired. Bandana. Yeah, this says this has Strangelove's memento. Where the fuck did I pick that up?
Approaching.
Oh, is it one of the pictures from the AI pod? Let's make that. Oh, yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I sure am dehydrated. I should piss more. Well, I don't understand how it works, G. All I know is that we need to piss more often. And to be fair, the reason you piss more often is because you are consuming more water. So I'm consuming a lot of fluid. A shit ton of fluid. Like an absolutely gargantuan amount of fluid is being consumed. I'm just sweating it out.
Staff assigned.
Like, one way or another, my bladder gonna wreck that shit. Man on fire, who's the floating boy? Code Talker and his research. Okay, let's figure out what's the deal with Volgan.
Volgan, the GRU colonel, was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why he was still alive. Not that the colonel was any ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will, to be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, then this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgan. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgan burned...
I just love that. It's still not over yet, even after 20 years.
down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgan awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age, where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore. Don't let your guard down.
Well, now we know how Liquid picked up the kid later.
So what were they doing at Nzoia Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows?
The abandoned factory Shabani was held in.
It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites.
And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I just don't get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it.
They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal, selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light. So the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoya Badiabulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier.
Is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
What you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S. speaks it. They must have thought it was the perfect language to use as a code.
Yeah, in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, after the Black Ana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes. I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together?
Please select a mission.
Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Well, that was a lot of tapes. What else do we got on the list?
Please select a mission.
Oh god, there's an extreme version of back up, back down. Oh, that's gonna be rough. I'm not too worried about Footprints of Phantoms. That ought to be a fun one. Trader's Caravan. Extract the cargo that people are doing. Isn't that the one with the skulls? Oh god, that's the one with the fucking skulls. And then there's Cursed Legacy. Required tool cargo +2.
Boss, research materials have been stolen from Code Talker's mansion. The materials were packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. You have to recover those containers. The pickup crew coming for those documents is none other than XOF. That's right. They're still active, even after Skullface's death. Now that he's no longer in charge, their original chain of command has been restored. Meaning if XOF gets those documents, Code Talker's research ends up in Cypher's hands. According to Code Talker, the research papers stored in that mansion account for over 50 years of study. The problem is the vocal cord parasites. If the papers documenting that research fall into Cypher's hands, they'll take another long, hard look at them. The ethnic cleansers we thought were history will become a reality. America, Zero, will have a weapon far more powerful than any nuke. Even worse, if this knowledge were to leak, the world, humanity, can't be entrusted with this kind of power. Recover the containers before the enemy extraction choppers arrive.
Okie dokie. Can't be that hard. Thank you, Cody. How exactly... Why did it take so long to get the original back? Twitch being Twitch.
Weather will clear shortly.
Okay, so... We're what? Launching a raid on Code Talker's mansion, it would seem?
Accepted.
And say the actual mansion is like right here, so it'd be easier if we came from the top of the valley.
Heading to Central Africa.
So we gotta go in and extract those containers. I'll just bring a lot of trank gear and then cross my fingers. It's me, and not a copycat. I mean, like, I know it's not a copycat, but I was just wondering why your name is red instead of green. Because your name shows up consistently as the same color.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen. The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen. One other thing, boss. We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers.
Please
Use your
select
iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in.
Unit dispatched. Unit dispatched.
What the hell? Why do I have so many units available?
Please select a mission. Unit dispatched.
Oh, that explains it. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna have to hit them hard and fast. Because if they have a chopper on the way to pick up this shit, then we're gonna want to break it down.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
That's the target's predicted field of movement. It's up to you to find him.
Oh, great. And they have fucking landmines. They have a lot of landmines.
You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, they're buried somewhere in the
That's a target
damn woods.
container. Looks like it's in a relatively open area. Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the targets. Watch your soul. Squeeze it out of them.
Well, that simplifies things. Whoa, hello. Make the return trip a little easier. Just be extra careful here, shall we?
You have arrived at your destination.
I don't think we're gonna have too hard of a time finding these once we're actually in the woods. Remember, D-Dog can find shit easily. Let's see, we got riot suits. We got 2 riot suits. Shit.
Get him!
Analysis complete.
Attack! Go!
Get him, fight his ass.
Get him! Go!
Not good. Don't let your buddy die, Snake. I'm pulling them out of there.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Buddy departing area of operations.
Where are your friends?
I've updated the info on your iDroid. Take a look. The PF soldiers have no idea what's in those containers. Strictly a need-to-know basis.
Complete.
Shit. That's gonna make this complicated.
Our early warning radar still hasn't picked up the enemy choppers. But it's only a matter of time before they arrive.
Okay. We should be good now.
Visibility
I gotta
of the
call and do
jungle
that.
isn't great. Watch out. You could run into the enemy at any time.
Feel the roots. The branches become one with the forest. Aware of the enemy's noise. You must be too.
Okay, so they got some heavy armor.
That leaves one target to go.
The goal here is to beat the choppers.
Has arrived.
Boss, our early morning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target.
You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself. That time will come, but it's not now.
Caution.
Oh god, that's a lot of gunfire. Take out his boys. And those grenades don't last very long either.
You gotta extract it. Alright. Target extraction confirmed. We've avoided the worst possible outcome. Exfiltrate the area. Go ahead and call the chopper. You can also exfiltrate the enemies. Notice the targets are gone. They'll be looking for you. Hurry up and exfiltrate the hot zone.
I'll have to do it. What the hell is that?
Marker enemy presence detected. The map
I assume that's like an enemy commander or something, so we gotta go razzle and dazzle him.
Leave the rest to us.
So we're able to beat the choppers to the punch. That's gonna make the rest of this easier. And most of the trouble spots have already kind of made it past us. So now we just gotta extract Dickhead over there.
He's coming too. Roger that.
enemy presence detected. The map has been updated. Analysis complete.
He's going for it. That works. I didn't bring my stun rifle because it's not set up yet. They sure do have a hell of a lot of boys here. God damn. I'm gonna fucking die.
Boss, come in. Boss? Boss!
Jesus Christ. Like, I'll be less worried once I have that tranquilizer. I mean, the stun rifle, that's a little less nasty, but for now, I'm not exactly working with very many tools that can drop these riot guys. And the thing is, I disabled riot suits, so I guess story missions just kind of tell you to get fucked still.
Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the targets. Watch yourself.
Okay, that fire that cockblocked us last time is gone. So it looks to be a path over there, and I already know where the containers are. But this time... What? No, get up there. Oh, okay, I guess. Guess we're not allowed to do that.
Analysis complete.
Oh, that's where you were. Fuck, you know what? Let's just take it from the top. Okay, so D-Dog does work properly. It's just a case of it being kind of wonky.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen.
That and the doggo has to, like, pathfind its way over to situations.
In the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen.
Please select a mission.
One other thing.
Yeah, and the enemy densities finally got to the point where they're actually a threat, and they're all in pairs.
Use your iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in.
Be careful down there, boss.
That's a Nubian goat. It's a dairy breed whose milk is ideal for cheese production. It's also butchered for meat, but don't get any ideas.
Lovely. Okay, so we still gotta move fast, but I don't have as many options as I would like. I gotta start bringing the fucking... If I fuck this up one more time, I'm gonna do this again, but with sleeping gas grenades. I don't know how quiet sleeping gas grenades are, but I'd like to have some quieter options for, dropping those riot dudes. 'Cause they got a lot of armor. And as it stands right now, I don't really have a way to deal with them aside from, like, shooting their hat off with the assault rifle, then switching to the trank rifle.
Extraction arrived at Motorbase.
And they're in, like, big numbers, too.
Enemy prison.
Like, it's not just one or two of the boys, like, it's a whole fucking army.
Marker placed.
Those are the claymores.
You have arrived at your destination.
Boss, looks like they're stepping up security around the targets. Watch yourself.
Arrived at your destination.
Okay. We're gonna be taking the back path here this time, now that I have the height. We're gonna skip past those two guys and just hug the edge the whole way there.
Visibility in the jungle isn't great. Watch out. You could run into the... Feel the roots.
Analysis.
The branches become one with the forest. The forest is aware of the enemy's noise. You must be too.
There we go.
Where are your friends?
I've updated the info on your iDroid. Take a look.
The map has
The
been
PF soldiers have no idea what's in those containers. Strictly a need-to-know basis. Target extraction confirmed. That leaves one target to go. Take care of the next one. Boss, our early warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. We'll keep you informed of their ETA. Hurry up and extract the target.
You can't go firing on the XOF choppers. If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against Cypher itself.
enemy prison.
That time will come, but it's not now.
Updated. Analysis complete.
Attack!
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
Yeah, that and there's some asshole over there who's marked. I don't know what that is, but... Start giving me some information, Boyle.
Enemy craft detected. The map has been updated.
Right. Target extraction confirmed. We've avoided the worst possible outcome.
Extraction arrived.
Exfiltrate the area. Go ahead and call the chopper. You can also exfiltrate the mission area by land.
The map has been
Would it be easier to
updated.
just leave?
Marker placed.
Probably. There's a lot of enemies between here and there, so let's just do it normally. And I say, it's easy coming down this way, it's not so easy going back up. There's a lot of drops. Problem with that is it makes it a little on the rough side if I decide to throw hands with anybody. That almost killed me. God, I love just dive bombing and then eating shit. Yeah, this, I'm not gonna say this went better than last time, but, kinda did.
Extraction arrived at not exfiltrated.
All right, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Yeah, depending on who I'd, like, tactically point D-Dog at.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
That's how it's done, boys.
Boss, we got Code Talker's research materials back in one piece. The medical team has them under lock and key in the quarantine facility. The materials should help their research into the vocal cord parasites. Cypher won't be getting their hands on them now.
Good. You captured it alive.
There, we got at the MVP. Oh, and we got some S-rank soldiers out of this.
Side ops list
About
updated.
that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside?
Good dog.
A corpse. Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
The fuck? Amanda's alive, and Strangelove was on vacation, as far as I know.
Boss, about that AI pod you retrieved from Emmerich's research facility. Guess what we found inside? A corpse.
Goddamn.
Human. The pod maintained a low internal temperature the whole time, and very little outside air got in. That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal. Estimated time of death is between 6 months and a year ago. We put the screws to Huey about it. Listen to the tape. Turns out it was the body of someone we knew very well.
Oh, hey, I unlocked some buddy equipment.
Please specify a project.
Ooh, it's buddy equipment for D-Horse. The Fury Corn. Oh, it doesn't envelop or grant any other... Oh, it's just, neato. That, I still think I'm working on, the other stuff. Because I'm getting a bandana, because we got something called Strangelove's Memento, which is, like, the pictures on the AI pod. Is there anything I could work on right now that's important? Not off the top of my head. Okay.
Development complete.
And now I have access to the bandana. I'm going to say we'll listen to these tapes when I come back, but I think we're going to take a quick 15-minute break here. That mission went surprisingly smooth. I was expecting more pushback. Once we figured out that if we just, like, bum rush the containers, it'd be easy, then, that was a good idea. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, you are listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. I'll see you all very, very soon. Back in a flash.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday. It's there that I'll find inner peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. where peace, not war, and dreams that I let slip away. I'll find the joyfulness I'm looking for way back in yesterday. silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive for the day we see new light. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Ladies and gentlemen, you were listening to Mason FM with the Midnight Hour. Or evening hour, I guess. Good to be back. Anyway. Yeah, Ocelot said he found a corpse inside the, pod.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing a...
Wait, did I fix that? Okay, yeah, I did. Sorry, just had to double check.
research in that lab. Why hide that until now? Why? Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
Me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
Fucking so Strangelove. Oh my god. So the reason why we don't run into Strangelove at all is because she's fucking dead. And from the sound of it, it sounds more like Huey killed her. Jesus, like, I knew he was a piece of shit, but I don't think Skullface did that. Fuck me, because Skullface doesn't kill people who are useful, no matter how aggravated he gets. Is everyone from Peace Walker just fucking miserable in this game? Is there not, like, a single moment of levity that isn't Miller and Code Talker talking about cheeseburgers? Fuck me. I liked Strangelove. Okay, well, I didn't necessarily like her character, but, you know, I would have let her step on me.
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
The last one was lacking in every way. The patty was too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days-old at best.
hey, that was 100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D, develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't have enough. If we had any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Has this opening, the biggest restaurant ever. Right after looking at Strangelove's body. God, and you could tell in that one tape that even in that tape alone, Huey was lying from the start, and then he changed his story as Ocelot pressed him more and more. He didn't come up with the answers either when he changed his answer. Ocelot spoon-fed it. I'm making the mother of all burgers, Snake. Can't fret over every bun. Okay, what else do we got here? Secret recordings of Skullface and Code Talker. I don't really care about Skullface. He just wasn't interesting. Like, the people around him were, but not Skullface himself.
Ya'at-e. You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest, and until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker, each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the store. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me, but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room. A little bigger than this one. Nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one. Blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language.
Caution, rain approaching.
But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Bwale Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream. it would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers, you sifted through many language strains, finding hosts, breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process. Infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain that responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people go, and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
Huh? There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to?
Huh?
Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you!
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna say, yeah, he had Code Talker's weakness firmly in grasp. So even if Code Walker didn't know that there was a soldier outside, or there was no soldier outside, he already knew Code Talker's weakness, so all he had to do was imply that he was using it. I'm gonna say, Huey doesn't really have a weakness aside from his legs, and Ocelot threatening him with the metallic archaea. Probably one of the reasons why it's so hard to get him to talk, considering he's fueled even himself into believing his bullshit, as compared to Code Talker, who just didn't want to provide information.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. But what if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone has its roots in Diné culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed dystopian along with it. Just as Orwell indicated years ago, Cypher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cypher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English. Cypher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English. Business, education, film, commodities. English has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Dene. Some of them have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts and forms of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel? The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language. Unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat, he could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man. They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds. Rather, they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We can only imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls instincts, making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs by lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers. They enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such, it will be extremely difficult for man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300.
Development complete.
You know what a good idea while we listen to these would be? Let's be a bit more productive.
Development complete. Mission accepted. Heading to Afghanistan.
And while we're at it, I'm gonna start getting Quiet's bond up as well. Because we have D-Dog, but I don't have any of Quiet's shit. That, and I know there are cutscenes related to her.
Deploying.
I'm sorry, each of these logs are like 6 minutes apiece, and I'm not going to sit here and listen to him talk about Wolbachia for the next like 30 minutes just in the main menu. I'm patient. I ain't that fucking patient. Male to female copulation. Wolbachia.
Side ops list updated.
Okay, in the meantime.
Please select a deployment point.
What? I didn't do anything.
Be careful down there, boss.
Remember the basics of CQC. She fucking... Okay, I get it. I'm sorry. Just stop hitting me. Jesus Christ. It was just one kick. What did I do wrong?
When you want to begin a mission, open your iDroid and select it from the mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions to your iDroid. They're all jobs that only you can handle.
Oh god, yeah, it's like she fucking shoots me. That's a little extreme.
Please select a deployment point.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Don't shoot me again. Anyway, let's listen to the rest of these tapes. That was
Please
fucking
select a
mean.
mission.
Anyway, Wolbachia.
The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the protoparasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the protoparasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs...
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
...to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the protoparasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with...
He's coming too. Roger that.
...utilize the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers. and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. Birds, as genetic successors to the dinosaurs, with functioning air sac apparatus already in place. Birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds. The syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites
You gotta extract him.
humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge.
He's coming too. Roger that.
To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible. Unforgivable.
You gotta extract him.
And yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back, but there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts, but his genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, the path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the and resurrect the vocal cord parasite. They interpose a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared, the point at which it split from the vocal cord parasite, forcing its evolution down the other.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Cord parasite path. The larvae this produced were the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how Cypher accomplished this, but clearly they have access to higher-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with two demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there, only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Dene if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups.
You gonna extract him?
Between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers Project it was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification.
He's coming too. Roger that.
I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporal parietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress.
You gotta extract him.
Functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus. Meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, the literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, There is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
So, how you guys enjoying Code Talker ASMR? All I gotta say is, goddamn, that dude can talk. I can listen to him all night. Jesus. Oh, Code Talker ASMR in a war zone. All you hear is just quiet conflict in the background. It's like, oh, a lot of shit seems to be going wrong out there.
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Might as well finish up this place while we're here.
Okay, so what? I wasn't working alone. You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
You asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you.
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
What, me? Oh, I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see. So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide.
Hmm?
Suicide, I said. She killed herself. She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed, meaning it was long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
That, ladies and gentlemen, was Whining Bitch ASMR.
You gotta extract him.
Honestly, I do think it was kind of funny just listening to Code Talker go on and on. And I'm just sitting there, just destroying this outpost. Even outside of story mode. Fucking, this place is still a tough nut to crack. Got a lot of dudes. And he tried to kill her. Fucking, it wasn't a murder. The difference was I didn't actively try to kill her. I just fucking I just almost started drowned. I'm just one man. There's only so much I can do. I think you just perfectly proved my point. Oh, come on. It wasn't that bad. She survived. Unlike Strangelove, who I definitely think Huey killed her compared to, I don't think Skullface killed her. See, another successful mission. In a manner of speaking, this isn't exactly what I had in mind. Thank you very much.
Unit dispatched.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Unit dispatched.
That's pretty fucking brutal, dude.
Unit dispatched.
Yeah, Huey, what, stuffed her inside the AI pod and then just left her there or something? Is what I'm assuming I'm hearing? And he's spending, like, most of the time trying to convince himself that he didn't totally fucking kill. They fucked at some point, I assume, and I highly doubt that he didn't enjoy it. Because Huey always had a boner for Strangelove. God, so that even the kid that they had, because that would mean Hal always knew that his dad was a piece of shit, or maybe he didn't. But either way, that's still pretty fucked. Oh, where was that tape, by the way, in that one mission? I never did find it. I say I didn't hear any music playing at any point, and none of the guards gave me a cassette tape location. As you head out to the... Ah, it's at the very fucking ass end. God, that's arse. Hey, how do they know it was me? That could have been someone else. Oh, my dude made it always fun listening to these guys scream for help towards the end.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Outpost captured.
I mean, I was 7 meters out in the middle of the night. It was... I blended right in.
He's coming too. Roger that.
we go. We're in the money. Wonder if that tape's still there. As you head out to the heliport, so it wouldn't be over here, it'd be this way. Oh, I see how it is. God, if I redo that mission to get that tape, am I going to have to listen to the entirety of Skullface's speech again? Okay, that counts as like a cutscene.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, look at all the happy memories. Those are all your friends who died. Oh, that's not very good. Well, she makes eye contact at least, so she doesn't totally hate me. For kicking. Hops out of helicopter. Are we going on a mission? Immediately kicks her in the back of the shin. There's the traitor, spying Harrier. Kaz in his glory days, back when he had the mullet. Sahelanthropus, Skullface, maps of Afghanistan. Hey, it's D-Walker. Me and Kaz. Oh, hey, it's Code Talker. For some reason, a really professionally done picture of Quiet. There's Eli. The crew. D-Dag. D-Dag, Quiet. More D-Dag. And Huey being a piece of shit. Did you spot Code Talker? Not yet. I do like how she's just like bored and then like inspects the helicopter. Mason, no, what? I didn't do anything. That's how you get banned. What? I'm not doing anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't say anything.
Please select a landing zone.
Which platform is Code Talker on? Is he on the support platform? Stock looking at Chico's big fat fake titties. What? I wasn't looking anywhere. I don't know where you guys... Maybe you guys got them wandering eyes. Pay more attention to the task at hand. Serious business afoot. Is he... Wait, no, he might be with the medical team. Code Talker. Is he on the support unit? Ah, there's Miller. God, Huey looks like such a fuck. Yeah, where is Code Talker? Jeez. I don't know what team he's on. Because I want to see what his stats are, because I never did look at them. Oh, a good idea would be to sort by skills, wouldn't it? Okay, maybe he is on R&D. I mean, he's on Mother Base, so he should be with the staff somewhere. If he's on the base development team, though, he's probably, like, really low on the list. Is he on the base development team? I'm gonna say, because our base development team is full of, like, the best of the best.
Select unit.
Yeah, I want to believe he's on this team instead. There he is, Code Talker, parasitologist. Development of parasite unit and A++. God, look at that face. That's a winning smile right there. Anyway, what else is on our to-do list right now? Oh yeah, didn't we get a bunch of new missions?
Select a mission.
Ah, yes. That's where the fun is at.
Please select a mission.
Trader's Caravan is, we gotta go fight skulls. If I bring the Fulton launcher, I should be able to do this one relatively easily. And Footprints of the Phantom is just keep a low profile and bring a D-Dag. Okay, if that's the case, let's give this one a shot.
Accepted. Heading to Central Africa.
And we're going stealth, so we don't want quiet, we want D-Dag.
Deploying.
Why does everyone think that... Why is the fan theory that fucking Chico turned into quiet? Because their faces don't even look the same.
This contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola, also known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with walker gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the walker gear supplier, Cypher. Good luck, boss.
Okay, so the game plan here is... Okay, one of our missions
Select a
finished.
mission.
Biological material, very nice. What do they pack?
Mother Base is now in the red. The map has been updated.
Let's do some Far Waters
Unit
exploitation.
dispatched.
That's always fun.
Be careful down there, boss.
I'm gonna say, so if I order quiet to scout, then... what was it? I lose D-Dog.
That's a Nubian goat. It's a dairy breed whose milk is ideal for cheese production. It's also butchered for meat, but don't get any ideas.
There we go. And remember, these guys, this is total stealth, so we have to keep as low a profile as we possibly can.
Enemy presence detected. The analysis complete. Extraction arrived at Mother Base. Analysis complete. You have arrived at your destination.
Okay, so I'm going to have to find these walker gears manually as best we can. I don't think I'm going to be able to take out all these guys because they are armed to the teeth. Just absolutely stacked to the nines.
Analysis complete.
A lot of riot gear.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate.
There are a few schmucks. If we were going to choose an entry point, it'd probably be right there. So going through the right.
Enemy presence detected. The map has been updated.
And they got backup on the way. That's a riot guy. That's Shiggy Diggy and the boys. Got him. Before he queued up the radio.
Stop talk. Possibly. Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
Go.
I think that guy's one of the riot guys. Perfect. Yeah, that's one of the riot boys.
Don't speak. Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
I'm gonna say I need information on where the D-walkers are specifically.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
The map
No, where are the walkers, you dumb cunt?
You gotta extract him.
Same place they've always been.
Spit it out. Where are
You need blueprints? Blueprints? What the hell?
The map has been updated. The map has been updated.
No, hit him, dumb cunt. It said blueprints. What the fuck are blueprints doing around here?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Marco
Oh, they're all the way out in the boonies. Shit.
Talk. Where are the others?
Okay, so these guys get up quick, too. I gotta be fast.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Attack. Buddy. Where are your friends?
Diamonds. Okay, that works.
The map has been updated.
Don't money. Speak. Alsjeblieft. Where are the others? Money to lose.
The map
There's
has been updated.
a couple guys here, but they're all inside the building.
Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
Is that a riot guy?
Analysis complete.
Ons kan nou inbel vir lugresteun as ons nodig. Dank Vader, uiteindelik. Met helikopter ondersteuning van alles. Presies. Grondtroepe kan net soveel reg kry. In ieder geval, hierdie eens joune. Jy het dit.
I don't really have a way to move these guys.
Analysis
That's a riot guy. I
complete.
can't take him out on my own. These guys are all really stacked up on each other. Something was gonna go wrong. This would be the place. Come to Daddy Mason.
Analysis complete.
Got him. 15 is knock range, thank you. I'll be extra careful.
Where are the others?
The map has been updated.
Spit it out. Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
I would say it's total stealth. I get spotted, we lose.
Where are your friends?
Good work. That's the way.
Clouds approaching.
Shit, there are line mines here too. That's a riot guy. Come on, damn it, nail him.
Go!
Outpost captured.
We got him, boys. Okay. We need to get the last of this. I don't know why I walked over here. I kind of forgot. I'm gonna have to go over there and get that prisoner anywho, so off that. Those guys are still on the regular patrol. Let's go deal with this. There's some mines out over here, but that's not really on my list of concerns right now.
Speak. Where are your friends?
The map has been updated.
Also, I believe If the enemy isn't knocked out, the Fulton range goes up to damn near like 50 meters. In terms of audio, it's like 35 if the dude's knocked out, and then if they're awake, it goes to 50. And that's assuming they don't see it. Because if they're staring right at your fucking Fulton, kind of hard to fly under the radar.
Okay, subject is in.
The map has been updated.
I'm gonna say that actually went really well. We didn't even wipe. I'm gonna say D-Dog being able to stun riot guys gives us a huge advantage. And I do mean huge. Like fucking that made a world of difference here. I didn't have to just like spam sleeping grenades when it would not have been ideal to spam sleeping grenades.
You gotta extract him. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Great. No targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Yeah, playing through Total Stealth is a lot of fun in of itself, especially now that I have like more tools that are helpful to it. And we even got all our prisoners.
Subject on board.
Okay, all that's left is go grab that blueprint and leave. What the fuck is a blueprint doing all the way out here? Check your tasks. We still have 2 more. Let's see. Extract 2 prisoners, extract walker gears. Extract walker gears. I don't remember what the other 2 are. Are there any mines on the way out? No. And I think one of them is going to be to grab that Lutea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that Lutea. We're going to grab that blueprint on the way out, and then we're going to exfiltrate via land.
You have arrived at your destination.
There we go. Yep, there it is. I think I remember where the truck is. I remember the one you're talking about. We saw it on the way in. I just wasn't allowed to Fulton it because they were all like looking right fucking at it. And don't judge me, but I'm also picking up this gun here. The anti-aircraft guns are valuable. Does it take the weapon from it or just extract the truck itself?
Mother base is now in the rear.
Yep, we got it. All I'm going to do is I'm just going to dome all these guys from here because it doesn't really matter how they go down. All that matters is that they go down.
Police supplies requested.
Okay, blueprints in there.
Analysis
We got these
complete.
dipshits just hanging around. Oh, they're not even wearing any armor.
Complete.
Asshole over there just woke up.
Okay.
I like how gung-ho he is sometimes. Even the dog's ready for action. There we go. Dunzo. Let's grab that blueprint and get out of here. Preferably before any of them wake up. Blueprint acquired, boys. And we can exfiltrate that way. Alright, time to go.
That looks like a boar goat. It's raised for its meat, which is tender and delicious. But don't you go eating it.
Extraction arrived at Mother Base.
All right, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
We got him, boys.
Development project has been added.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only. Boss, we were right. Once you'd eliminated those Walker gears, a resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Saner. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Saner was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the Walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with Walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
There we go.
Code Talker examined everyone here, and one of us is infected. It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk. You know the room number. 101.
Talk?
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me!
Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss? Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die.
His life isn't yours to take. Enough.
That's enough.
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. You're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you? Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak, so she can't spread the infection.
Nabegetten Tisch? Nicht nagetten Tee.
Oh.
Idiki plak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode dziś desu.
Dne bizad.
Belagana gesnita. Tato be yasteta. Aseitota. 堂々にした。堂々にした。
Aw, she's so adorably dorky. Why the fuck does she speak Navajo? That Zappy thing, it's the charger for the railgun. Well, I'm glad you noticed.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Good dog.
What? I'm just testing some things, Mason. It's time to bathe. I probably should, to be honest. Tomorrow I do have that meeting, and I look pretty fucking rough. That's for sure. Just making sure. Yeah, so I'm assuming Quiet basically has a boner for the boss.
Please select a mission.
Rescue the Peacekeepers. Oh, it failed.
Unit dispatched.
Oh, shit.
Unit dispatched.
Let's see what else we got going on. Right. 5 shotguns. We're currently destroying cameras. We need to keep helmets, body armor. Being dirty affects your health. You won't heal as fast. Yeah, I should probably hop into the shower before the night ends. Also, bad guys can smell your shit ass. It's okay, I don't leave the house. Oh, you're clearly referring to in-game, aren't you?
Development project has been added.
Yeah, that explains it.
Please specify a project.
Oh, we did just unlock some new goodies to create. I want to upgrade the sleeping grenade for when I'm doing FOB stuff. But what else can I make here? We need more EMN mines for back up, back down. And it said development requirements met for EXO-F. Or some shit.
Please specify a project.
Oh, it's for her? Also, that one cluster... Oh, here it is. Grey Fox. Standard grey combat fatigues worn by EXO-F. Quiet's examination report. Oh. I mean, it does look cool. And I do got to get her the guilty butterfly so that way she's not just fucking bawling on dudes. Anyway. What else is on our list here? Search for the escaped children. And...
Select a mission.
Extraordinary. Film canister containing classified information. Oh, lovely.
Please select a landing zone. Landing zone confirmed.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Showtime, boys. And girls.
Gaining altitude.
Oh, hey, it's Code Talker. I didn't even realize he was on the base. Can I only see him from the helicopter, or can I run into him when I'm actually on the platform? Challenge task achieved. What I do?
Updated the mission list. We've We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Please
Boss,
select a mission.
some of the kids we've been keeping here have escaped. We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel team's looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. You need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea. The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. These kids were born in a war zone, and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
Probably Eli riling up the kids. Alrighty. How the fuck are these kids all the way over here? Let's see, we got one here, and then we got another one hiding out at Mfinda oil field. So all we really got to do is just deploy and nab them.
Heading to Central Africa. Deploying.
Let's go get them. So yeah, luckily we already upgraded the helicopter to be as like fast as it can be. So at this point I'm just kind of waiting for it to zoom in to its destination.
The map has been updated.
There we go.
Please
I'm gonna say we have a really good amount of heroism. I wish there was a reason to have this much heroism. I don't think there is though, I guess. Riot suits. I'm gonna nip that in the bud right now. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Be careful down there, boss.
Marker placed. Please select a deployment point.
No, it's not too bad. Oh, they even have goats. Okay, so basically we're just gonna dive in, grab the kid, then leave. And then redeploy. It's a little too inconvenient to just do it the old-fashioned way.
Enemy presence detected. The map extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed.
Lovely. Oh, wait a sec. Is this Code Talker's house? We could just... Okay, I guess we could just teleport to the next one. Let's see, so the kid's what, buried somewhere around the house? I suppose I should have brought D-Dog for this to sniff him out. But if I had to guess, I'd say he's probably exactly where Code Talker was. I fucked up. Not exactly what I envisioned. There we go, that's more like it. Like we were never even here.
Where are your friends?
Found him.
The map has been updated.
Subject on board.
Yeah, there's, as far as I know, I don't think there's prisoners in the overworld either.
The map has been updated.
He's coming too.
And pretty soon I'm going to have access to that Fulton cannon, which is going to make things real fun for us.
You gonna extract him?
He's like right on the other side of the fucking door. Oh, that... That's not a guy. Silly me. Got him. Okay, let's go grab the kid, then get the hell out of here.
You have arrived at your destination. Clouds approaching.
That guy was never even there.
Jongens, check it out. Volg mij.
Oh, good, they're bringing their friends.
Even beelden. Net. Jongens, check it out. Volg mij.
I guess it doesn't matter what he thinks of the new rifle at the end of the day. Well, ain't he productive?
Beno, pesadisa mono. Imebwa.
What a fucking idiot. Alright, down to boogie. Oh, is it? You could also change into your regular sneaking suit, so we don't have to keep looking at the tactical diaper. What? But we love the tactical diaper.
Side ops list updated.
We love the tactical diaper, okay?
extraction arrived at Mother Base.
Oh, I see what it's gonna be. Well, looks like I'm gonna have to take everyone out if we want to do this properly.
Please select a deployment point.
What's this wee shit? Oh, come on. Don't pretend you don't love the tactical diaper.
Quiet.
Hier is Delta IN. Tekens van vijandige activiteit. Verskaap securiteit. Voor. Dat is CFD, begrijp. Moenie securiteit verslaafd nie. Uit.
Quiet.
Oh, that ought to speed things up. If I'm gonna knock them all out in order to use that transport, might as well do it this way. There we go. It's okay, we can go weapons free now, quiet. Just start lighting them up. Oh, what the fuck? There we go, nice and quiet. Just like she wanted. I don't think I've heard her fire even fucking once. No, she's here. She's just doing what she does best. There we go, that got their attention. From me to you, boys. There we go, now she's firing. Oh dear. I'm not... I hope she's fighting somewhere else, because she doesn't seem to be doing much near me. Oh, shit. There it is. Jeez. Yeah, like, I still can't believe they're trying to lock this place down, all things considered. This just doesn't seem the best play. Sometimes you gotta know when to cut your losses, Boyle. God, I just love their reactions to all this, because they are freaking the fuck out.
Outpost captured.
There we go. How's that for a hero? Yeah, wouldn't I need to kill like a metric fuck ton of people in order to get like a bigger horn or some shit? What history mission was your last one? You think you should take out the radio? Maybe if I was worried about the follow-up, but I'm not because I'm just gonna do this. The last one we did was... Let me check.
Please select a mission.
We just did Total Stealth Footprints of Phantoms, and we did it flawlessly. It's actually,
Please select
now that I know how to
delivery
properly
point.
use DDAG, it's kind of fun.
According to the intel team, the escaped kids should be around here.
Well, that complicates things.
Secure them.
Yeah, if I would have timed that just like 1 second later, I would have nailed it. Is she coming, or does she have to like get all the way over here?
Select a deployment point.
I don't know where Quiet is. I think she's... There she is. If only they knew.
Analysis complete.
Fire!
Analysis complete.
Oh, she's really good at getting their attention. There we go. I don't have any heavy, let's see. If there's any anti-air guns or something, I can use that, but right now that's not really a choice. 'Cause the moment I hop out of this, These are gonna get spicy. It is refreshing to not have to worry about score or anything when I'm doing shit. Is there no guns here whatsoever? Are you shitting me? There's nothing? Yeah, there's fuck all in terms of weapon emplacements, so there goes that idea. Yeah, I can't do anything about that chopper. And I don't think she has that big, like, fuck-off rifle that she has that just absolutely mogs whoever we're dealing with. If I had to guess, the kid's probably in here. No? Okay, then. Where is he, then? Shit, I'm gonna have to find whoever's, like, the lone survivor or some shit. I could just question him for the prisoner's location, because there's only one other spot that I could think of. Are there any soldiers alive, even? Anybody? Yep, we got him. Where is he? Oh, he was right here this whole time. That simplifies things. Oh god, I made a terrible mistake. Yeah, I noticed.
Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Yeah, I forgot the suppressor ran out, so now we got bigger problems.
Side ops list updated.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, the toilet! The toilet means nothing! I didn't know that the suppressor also suppresses the flash. Oh, so that's how I adjust my scope. I'd hardly call this captured. Yeah, get fucked. Just like the Eskimos. And now I have access to their anti-air gun that's been here the whole time, that if I would have known, that would have simplified a whole lot of shit. God damn it.
Side ops list updated.
Okay, let's listen to, here it is. Yeah, I figured it was Eli.
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, all the escapees were especially close to Eli. There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Wait. You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids. Question them all you want. It'll get you nowhere.
Ocelot, you get too many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll be too little, too late.
I know that.
And besides, I know the subject. I won't go overboard with a kid.
Forget it. You're not needed. Snake, we'll want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back.
God, if this is giant anaconda dick.
Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next to be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's all I have for now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary. I'll report as and when.
Yeah, it sounds like the only way they're gonna get results with Eli is by beating the shit out of him. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Damn, those Far Waters exploitation missions sure work out.
Development project has been added.
Okay. That, we still have a few more. I assume it's, yep. There sure are a lot of kids who escaped. Wonder how that happened.
Select a mission.
Oh god, the extreme version of fighting quiet. Man, we're getting more passive GMP from those shenanigans. But first things first, supply. Let's get rid of body armor.
Dispatched.
I'm not worried about the night vision goggles because our equipment actively nips that in the bud.
Unit dispatched.
I'm looking forward to when we get that next FOB because then I'll be able to deploy 6. We're gonna be all over the place, baby. Can I finally have her start tranking people for me?
Project.
No? Okay. Because if I can get her up to the guilty butterfly... You need a fucking 80... Oh, God. I might as well just send her as is and have her fucking kill everybody. Do me a favor. Task arm. I love the fact this thing even has, like, trank gear. A stun gun, and the Fulton Ballista. Do you have any bond with her? Well, I mean, I kicked her in the shin the one time, but I mostly just sick her on people like I do D-Dog. Yeah, the Fulton Ballista seems like a good way to get, like, vehicles and shit if I'm trying to just rush in. But I suppose that'd make things too easy, which is why it, reduces our shit so low. Does bum me out just a little bit. Can you imagine trying to sneak around with the D-Walker? Is that... I don't think that's possible. I'm sorry, I cannot envision it. I'm sorry, I love the idea of a task arm. Unable to function. An additional CQC melee combat programming, because yes, that's what robots do, right? Gotta get that bond up with D-Walker.
Development project has been added.
I mean, he does, but I'm sorry, I can't see it. I really can't. In that case, maybe I'll start bringing D-Walker for stealth. No, we're still gonna we're still gonna stick with D-Dag. We like D-Dag. We like D-Dag and D-Dag accessories.
Staff assigned.
Okay. So far we're doing pretty good with our high-level unit here. That and the fact that we almost exclusively have, like, nothing but high-level staff. Let's do... Nice. Put your glasses on. Okay, on that note, if you like D-Dag, why do you feed him C4? It's not on purpose, goddamn. I'm not trying to purposely detonate the dag.
Please select a mission.
Okay, I would like to keep jamming, but what was it? I do have work stuff I got to do tomorrow, so I have a meeting at like 9 o'clock. Where I'm basically going to be out of commission Thursday and Friday from work, but they're going to give me some training stuff so I could still do some stuff from home. So that way I could still, like, do something.
Please select a landing zone.
But on that note, yeah, I'm going to start wrapping it up here. I got everything queued up that I need to queue up. In the meantime, though, I'm surprised they haven't fired you yet. Honestly, I am too, but from the sound of it, whenever I talk to them, they're like, yeah, we totally understand, you know, COVID just happened, so... And with the way, like, how I was feeling, fucking shit. Even now, like, the brain fog is finally cleared, but, like, I'm still, like, I just feel so weak. I'm gonna say, the coughing has gotten a lot better, but then again, I'm not, like, actively shouting and laughing. I still haven't had COVID. It's great. I can imagine. Alrighty, but same game plan for the next few days. More MGS5. I am having a lot of fun with it. So I knew we were going to be playing this for a while because MGS5 just has like an ungodly amount of content. At least it does now. I know some people were telling me that on launch it was missing quite a few things. On that note, though, I'll talk to you guys more about how tomorrow goes. In the meantime, very nice. Thank you, Mac. You've been listening to Mason FM with the Evening Hour. God bless you. God bless this stream. And God bless the Phantom Pain. I don't think it was missing much. I got all the trophies in a week. Well, as long as you had fun with it. Well, some people... Well, there's, like, Salt with, like, the way the story played out, I think, was most of it. which is a separate thing. Okay. Here, we can talk about it more tomorrow. I don't know anything about MGS Online. I was going to try and play it if it had any players, but anyway. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow night. I'm gonna say, I'll for sure be able to, like, go back to work by Monday. I gotta admit, this... Goddamn.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, this fucked me up a lot harder than I thought it would. Anyway, good night, everybody.